Alright, today on Gaming with Rin in Historical Friday, we're going to take a look at an old game called Quest for Glory, Shadows of Darkness. Now, this is one of a series of like 5 games released over, like the 90s. Um, and it basically builds upon what we've seen in past adventure games. This series has done it all. They've done the text entry, they've done the um, interaction points, but they changed interaction points to be multiple types of interactions. So we'll see that a little bit later. I chose this one because I guess out of the series it was my favorite. It was one of the better graphics and better thought out, I suppose, of the series. So let's take a look. I might have to adjust the sound a little bit. Yeah. Now, like Skyrim, you have the ability to create a character, and as you use skills, they'll level up. And it's also one of those, mage, fighter, thief type dealios. So you get to choose which character class you want. I'm not going to import. I'm going to literally just create a character. You're stuck playing a dude, unfortunately. But you can be like one of... Oh shit. Cancel? I don't want to be a fighter. Yes. Create a character. How come this wasn't letting me see what they were? So it's like, here's one of the problems, right? I want to choose... Okay, there's fighter. There's magic user. And there's the thief. I'm gonna be a magic user. Wizard! Except they call him wizard here. Whatever. So we get 100 points where we can customize this further. So if I want to, for example, add climbing, or climbing is useless because I have a magic spell that can do it. So I don't need climbing. Throwing, again, I've got magic spells. Pick lock, I have magic spells. Stealth might be useful. So I'm going to put my points into stealth. Because I don't think there's a spell in this game that would help me hide from creatures. But I can do most of the other things with spells. Alright. So, in the last game, you get sucked into a portal.
You awaken from nightmares of flying and falling. You find yourself in this strange place. The only illumination, an eerie green glow. You've lost your weapons and the contents of your backpack somewhere during the journey. All you have are the clothes and armor on your back. This leaves you with 4 burning questions. Where are you? How did you get here? Who brought you here? And how in blazes can you get out of here? No, make that 5 burning questions. What city did your luggage end up in this time?
Yeah, you lost all your stuff. We don't know what you had, so now all you have right now is leather armor and money. 2 crowns.
The deteriorated corpse has grown partway into the cave wall.
That's technically the cleared floor, but okay.
A brief search reveals a piece of hard grey rock, which you take, and some coins, 3 crowns and 13 kopecks. You attempt to light the torch using your piece of flint, but you don't have anything on which to create a spark. You'll need to find something made of... You attempt to light...
Or, I could just use my flaming fireball. I'm a freaking mage, man.
This torch is... This torch... That didn't do it. You take the torch. You light your torch from the one in the sconce.
Alright.
You are in a large cave, dimly lit by glowing lichen on the wall. Strange irregular outcroppings of stone rose from the ground, looking like the skeleton of some enormous beast. Here and there, petrified human bodies seemed to grow half in, half out of the floor and walls. This is some kind of altar to the Dark One. The top is covered with sand. Torch holders flank the altar to provide light for nameless rites and unspeakable rituals.
All right.
It looks. You are in a large cave. It seems you are in a large.
We open.
Valve.
We just like move to it.
Your fingers are a little too big to pry the.
Something with a sharp edge, huh? Can I use a force bolt?
Your attacks have. Your attack.
Uh,
The chaotic force.
I guess we're gonna keep looking for through bodies. There's a body over here. Let's check this one.
You search the desiccated body. The only still usable item is a dagger which you pick up. However, lying around the bones are some coins. 5 golden coins. Each have a crown stamped on them. And 13 small copper coins. Each stamped 1 kopeck. Your attacks. You force the sphincter open with your dagger and pass through. You've made it into a large chamber. Stone valves, like the one you just passed through, apparently block 3 other passageways. There is a huge stone altar in the center of the room, and an exit to the south. Someone has placed a large sheet, like a sort of makeshift shroud, over the withered corpse. It also has a small money pouch. You pick up the canvas sheet and take 3 crowns and 17 kopecks from the pouch. He won't be needing them anytime soon.
Well, at least we're making monies. Okay. What about this?
The rough stone altar is covered with dark stains as of blood long since dried to powder. You feel a creepy, uneasy sensation whenever you pass near it.
There is voice acting on this. I wonder if I can adjust the volume so that we can hear more of the voices and less of the music. Nope. I guess not. It is fully voice acted, so it'd be nice to hear that. Okay.
A stone valve blocks this passageway to another part of the cave.
Dun dun dun. Okay. Climb up
The altar
this.
feels strangely warm to your touch, but leaves a deeper chill somewhere within you. The altar that did
Go down.
definitely feel the wind rushing past you as you floated in the air. But there wasn't quite enough push. You need to find a way to catch more of the wind to sail your way across.
Well, they gave me a sheet.
That didn't do anything useful. Nothing. That didn't do it. That didn't do it. As you hold up the sheet like a sail, you can feel the wind pushing it and you towards the pit. Unfortunately, you're a little too heavy. You don't think the wind is powerful enough to push you across safely.
I'm a mage, man.
You just barely made it across the pit.
Okay. Pretty sure we want to go out here.
You slip through the mouth of the cave, just in time to avoid being crushed by its closing jaws.
You are alive! Only one person has ever walked away from there before. Who are you? How did you get here? Oh, there are so many questions I want to ask you, but I have to get home quickly. It is so dangerous out at night in Mordavia. The town is due north of here. Be careful, there are many bad things wandering around. Good luck! Oh, by the way, my name is Katrina. I hope we meet again sometime. Farewell.
Alrighty. Off she goes.
You sense no magic in this. The cave mouth looks like the jaws of some horrid creature, waiting to chew up and swallow anyone who should be so foolish as to try to enter the cave. This symbol looks like a six-armed starfish, or perhaps like the tentacles of an octopus. You sense a feeling of strange, chaotic power from it.
Over
The
at that.
six-pointed symbol seems to pulse with energy and comes loose in your hand when you touch it. You have the feeling that you may need this sign, so you carefully store it in your pack.
Alright. 2.
This symbol is a stylized representation of a crossed pair of bones.
So...
You sense moderately powerful but latent magic waiting near the top of the squid stone. The bonsai bush also possesses magic, but it is of a gentler, more subtle nature.
Okay, so that and that. Can I fetch the bonsai bush?
This is a bad angle from which you all...
Alright,
The
well...
path is dripping with slimy goo. You're having a hard time maintaining your footing on it.
Oops.
You didn't...
I didn't want to cast it on that.
You didn't...
You tend to double click me all day.
The bush seems...
Okay, so the rocks are in the way. Can I forceful? This one's forceful, right?
That loosened up the rock pile somewhat. You didn't hit it with enough force to completely...
Here we go.
You blast the rock pile with a force bolt. Your magical lasso encircles the bonsai bush and gently draws it out of the grimy goo. Carefully clean the plant, then put it away.
Alright, we got that. What about forceful? Does this open?
This is not a good...
What are my spells here? Lightning, juggling lights, reversal, levitate, force, fetch, fire, calm. What's this one? Zap, dazzle, trigger, open, detect magic.
This is...
Can I use this on this? It's got the same symbol.
The Dark One sign does look a little like the top of the standing stone. So you try touching the sign to the stone. You feel a resonance between them. Nothing else happens.
Alright, now I guess we'll continue on. Oh, that's a lot more pleasant. She said due north. Can't go more north than north. There is a bird. Okay, well, left or right? I think it's this way, right? Follow the water? Yeah, follow the river. That looks like the city.
You take an ear of the corn and put it away in your pack.
We have food.
The huge boulder raises a solitary wooden staff high above the clearing.
Okay, so I have to figure out what application might be doing double clicking and shut it down. One second.
Trees reach their limbs above the surrounding wall in search of sunlight. The upper branches dance in the breeze.
Like one of these processes is what it's exploiting for sure. So shutting as many of them down as possible might improve the problem. want the ability to shut this stuff off permanently, so it's not getting in my way. Alright. What's this?
The curved staff has a very organic look to it. Its curves seem somehow feminine. You can feel a sense of magical power radiating all around it.
Over this one. Towards the buildings.
You! How did you get here? Why are you here? Few strangers come to Mordavia. I am the Burgomeister. It is my job to know everyone and everything that goes on here.
Sure. I guess I'll talk to you. Oh, hold on. Greet.
The Burgomeister stares at you suspiciously.
Tell about yourself.
You tell the Burgomeister about how you came here.
Do you expect me to believe such a story? That you could walk out of that cave alive? That the cave would be open? Tell me no more lies.
Clearly it hasn't been open in a while. Alright, let me ask him stuff.
My name is Dmitri Ivanov. I am the Burgomeister of this town. Mordavia is a valley surrounded by mountains. There used to be a road which led from here, but heavy rains have created a swamp at the base of the mountain south of here. No wagons can get you in or out, nor can any person, except perhaps you.
Yeah, we totally climbed across a blockade.
This is the
road.
town of Mordavia. There is an inn and a shop down the street where you can spend the night or get some supplies and be on your way. The sooner you leave, the better for all. There are many dangers in Mordavia, and we certainly do not need a stranger to stir up new troubles. The Hotel Mordavia has rooms and food. It is a safe place to spend the night. The shop does not carry much. We have been cut off from supplies for a while now. Still, you may at least restock your food rations before you continue with your travels. There are many strange and dangerous creatures that live in Mordavia. Trust nothing. The gates of this town are closed at sunset. Do not let yourself get caught outside after dark, for few can survive a Mordavian night or remain sane enough to speak of it.
Okay.
Just leave Mordavia quickly. No good comes from outsiders, and we do not want you here.
Uh-huh. Not like I have a choice, buddy. I got teleported in and you said the pass was closed. I guess that's it. See you later.
Leave here quickly.
Uh-huh, I get...
Go, and soon.
Mm-hmm. I guess we'll check the store next. This one the store?
From the sign reading Burgomeister's office, you cleverly deduce that the Burgomeister works here. It's been years since you studied Mordavian, but you think that Burgomeister might be the word for mayor, or perhaps sheriff. The sign reads General Store. You wonder how much of a commission the salespeople get. The sign simply reads Inn. Guess that means you should go in. You don't have any rations. You better get some food soon.
I found corn. But yeah, I see your point.
This general store is cheery and well lit, thanks to the warm hearth. The first things that you notice are the cats. They seem to be everywhere.
Cat lady.
Then you see the shopkeeper, sitting on her rocking chair as she knits. She's a very, sturdy-looking woman.
So, you're the stranger in town. I've heard all about you already.
Ow. Cats?
The vines give the room a nice, organic feel and a little extra fresh air. The cozy cat conveys a calmness most common in comfortable confine. Either garlic is one of the most popular products here, or the shopkeeper ordered way too much and hasn't been able to get rid of it.
Alright, well, I'm gonna greet.
Yeah, polite, aren't you? And manners are as manners do, as my husband used to say. We'll see. You can call me Olga. Mrs. Stovich is too formal after all. We don't welcome strangers here. They bring nothing but trouble. All the same, it's good to see a new face again.
So we're gonna want, I guess, some candy. Candy. Actually, I want trail rations. I don't know how much money I have right now. Candy. 12 crowns. Probably I need a shopping bag. Another trail ration. And another trail ration. Will I need the pie pan? Probably at some point, but do I need it now? We'll leave it.
Let me see, what could you use? Well, besides my regular items like brooms and pens, I really don't have anything else for adventurers like yourself. I do have some lovely sandwiches you can use for rations. And garlic, of course you'll need garlic. I've also got some oil you can use to keep the weapons and armor from rusting. And if you like sweets, I've got some yummy homemade candy. Although the garlic-flavored ones have all been purchased by now. I'll have to make some more. Oh, and a shopping bag to carry things in. I have a couple of those left. 3 twists of candy will cost you just 5 kopecks. The kids love them. Oh, now garlic is a must-have item. It's just 25 kopecks for a bulb, and it will add flavor to any food.
Storekeeper looks around nervously for a moment, then continues.
You know, some say garlic also has medicinal and protective properties. My husband always said I make the most interesting sandwiches. They're very good for you, and I only charge 50 kopecks each for them. The shopping bag costs 50 kopecks. It is very useful for carrying your purchases or other large things. A flask of household oil will cost you 100 kopecks. It's good for door squeaks and can also be used to loosen up rusty wagon wheels.
I probably should buy some oil then. I'm not going to be stealing
I can
anything,
sell
but...
you a very nice large pie pan for 250 kopecks. Oh my, I've always admired the men who can cook. You can purchase the hand broom for 350 kopecks. I'm sure you'll really clean up with it.
Uh-huh. I want the oil. Did I buy the oil? Actually, hold on. Did I buy the oil? I did not buy the oil. Give me that. Okay. I'll buy the pie pan anyway.
First, select the...
Alright, I'm buying everything. Rumors.
What would you like to know about?
What wouldn't I like to know about?
Yeah, Bella's a good woman. She's the one who really runs the inn. Her husband just gives orders. Someday she'll give Yuri a piece of her mind, and good for her. The things she puts up with. Bella, she was a pretty woman not long ago. Was not called Bella for nothing. Losing her only child really aged her. What a tragedy.
What happened to your kid?
The castle north of town was abandoned for many years. Then Some strangers moved in 4 years ago. No one knows what goes on there now. But it won't be for the good, I'll tell you. Werewolves are gypsies, no question about it. They change into wolves at night, eating anyone they can get. Nothing can kill a werewolf but silver or magic. So you be careful out in the woods at night, you hear me? The gypsy camp is not at all that far from here. That is a bad place, and you'd better have nothing to do with it. It is dangerous and should have been torn down long ago. Many a stranger never came back after asking questions about it, so don't let your curiosity be the death of you.
Okay. Whoops.
Yeah, my husband and myself had run this shop for many, many years. My husband passed on now, but I keep it just the way he liked it. A well-run shop is a busy shop, he always used to say. Not very busy anymore, what with the swamp. But I try to keep it going the best I can. Mostly housewares, but a few items that might interest you.
Okay. No.
You be careful. We don't need you going around stirring up trouble after all. Got enough as it is. If you do find something interesting, you let me know, of course, won't you? Goodbye. Or, as my dear departed Boris used to say, may the winds blow fair at your back.
Alright. Next.
You've entered a small but nicely furnished country inn. Stairs lead up to the guest bedrooms. The floor is covered with sawdust and peanut shells. The barrel contains the few shells that manage to land in it. The innkeeper stares at you with an expression of fear and astonishment. It is several seconds before he speaks.
This is the Hotel Mordavia. Rooms here are 15 kopecks for room and board. Pay for 1 week in advance. Your room will be the first room at the top of the stairs. When you want food in the morning or evening, just sit down over there by the door.
Pay the innkeeper for your room and board.
Thank you for your payment.
They stare at you in astonishment.
You say you are a hero. Well, we will judge you here by your actions rather than your words. Magic is a very dangerous thing. We do not trust those who use or are used by magic. Make certain you do not give us any more cause for alarm.
Okay.
The Hotel Mordavia has been in my family for generations. It is the only place to be when darkness falls at night. Everything else is closed, and even we lock the doors. You must knock if you wish to come in. My name is Yuri Markarov. My wife's name is Bella. We are the owners of this inn. If you climb the stairs, your room is the first door on the right. The doors of the inn close before nightfall, so make sure you are always back before sunset. Make certain you are back in town before dusk. The gates of the town will close solidly to keep out any dangers. Make certain.
Okay.
The burgomeister is the mayor of the town. You will be wise to listen to what he says and stay out of trouble. There,
Okay.
the monastery is to the north of here. It has been abandoned for many, many years, but it has a bad reputation. No one in town will go near it. And if you have any sense, neither will you. There are many ill things that roam this valley by night. Make certain that you never have to meet them. Never venture into the forest by night. The first door at the top of the stairs leads to your room. My wife will serve you supper in the evening.
What is the current time of day? It's like literally. Okay. Talk to these guys.
I am Hans. Pleasure's all yours. I'm a farmer of pumpkins and corn and a person of great importance here in lovely Mordavia.
Listen, I'm telling you, Igor's death must be avenged. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ivan, an elephant herder. Unfortunately, there are no more elephants in Mordavia, so business has kind of fallen off a tad.
Okay.
Guys, is it just me or is Mordavia a wonderful place?
Oh, are you kidding? It's the greatest. There's many places to go, things to see. Are you kidding?
Right. Let's not forget that scenic cemetery to the east of town.
Everyone here's nothing but grins. Real friendly.
Yeah, except we don't know you. We don't like strangers.
Or anyone else that's weird and doesn't belong.
Rumors. You talking to me? What rumors?
Oh, there are no rumors here.
Unless you count the rumor that the castle is owned by...
Horse patootie. There are no rumors in Mordavia to speak of. The town of Mordavia's a quiet place.
Filled with friendly, joyful, stinky people.
Well, I'm not so sure about the friendly part. We tend to be very suspicious of strangers like you.
Yeah, well anyway, the town is filled with joyful and stinky people.
Yeah, happy, joyful, and stinky people.
Well, I wouldn't call us particularly joyful. As a matter of fact, most of us are pretty glum.
Oh, very well, all right then. Mordavia is filled with people, you know, stinky ones.
Yeah, many stinky people.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it many. There actually aren't very many of us around here.
Oh, forget it. Well, at least he stinks.
Okay. Well, let's see. 3. Let's leave. It's like early days. We don't want to just stand in the inn.
So, you are still around, are you? When are you leaving Mordavia?
No need to be toxic, buddy. Bye-bye.
As you enter the northern part of the town, you hear the sound of a chisel chipping away at a stone block. A man is carving gravestones at one end of the street. Your attention quickly moves from the stone carver to the ominous Gothic building in the center of the street. There is definitely something not right about this structure.
Kind of evil looking. Okay.
The headstone carver stares at you and then goes back to work. You introduce yourself to the gravedigger.
Me, Igor. Building was Adventurers Guild. No adventurers, no guild. Town Mordavia, this north part of town. Oh, this day job. Also work graveyard shift. Little graveyard humor there. Igor dig graves in cemetery. Igor put dead person in grave. Igor cover dead person with dirt. Igor put headstone on grave. Oh, plenty job security around here. Business is piling up. Little graveyard humor there. Again. Oh, Igor not hear rumors. Igor not no stranger in town. Igor not no doctor make strange things in lab. Igor not no funny man in inn not funny. Igor not know many things. Igor not hear many things. Oh, this day job. Also work graveyard shift. Little graveyard humor there. Bad building. No go there. Bad, bad, bad.
He looks at you and then goes back to work. This weather-beaten boarded-up door once sported a painted sign, but you can no longer read it. The door is locked.
Alright, well...
It's too...
Building was adventure.
I guess I'm gonna have to ask the Burgomeister if we have the key. Oh, I ignored him, so he went retreated back into his office, did he?
Do you need something? Or are you bothering me on general principles?
A little column A and a little column B?
The old Adventurers Guild is at the north end of town. It has been abandoned for many years, since we have not had many adventurers who could cross the swamp. Seeing as you are supposed to be an adventurer, here, have a key to the guild door. Perhaps you can find something of use there.
Alright. That's all I came for. See you later, buddy.
Try to avoid getting into trouble. I would not like to have you in my jail, after all.
Nothing. Lock the door, using the key the Burgomeister gave you.
Alrighty.
Which book do you want? As you scan through Hero, the Journal of General Job Adjusting, you find quite a bit of information that might be useful here. There are a series of articles about the land of Mordavia. The town originally grew up around Castle Borgov. The Borgovs were the boyars, or local noblemen, assigned the role of guarding the area from invaders. The chapter on fauna describes a number of
Boyars?
interesting creatures.
They were children?
The Necrotor is a vicious carnivore with big, sharp teeth. Some of the other monsters sound even more horrific. In the forest lives the Lishi, a creature known for playing practical jokes on travelers and playing riddle games, but which can also be helpful to those it likes. You learn about the Rosalka, the spirit of a murdered, unmarried woman. Such spirits are said to inhabit lakes and rivers, They try to avenge themselves by drowning any man foolish enough to approach them. You could really learn a lot by reading this magazine thoroughly instead of just browsing through it. Isn't it nice that we included a complete copy in your game box?
Okay.
The book turns out to be an advertising brochure. It says, "I, Dr. Cranium, predict that someday one of my descendants will become the subject of a major computer game. The Castle of Dr. Brain from Sierra Online." Jeez, how cheesy can you get?
Self-advertising other games, great. Creative casting.
The book is all about using spells in unusual and creative ways, such as calming a fire, using alternate flame and frost spells to make something brittle and break, and so on. You pick up a number of useful tips which will improve your spell casting.
Whoops.
This book teaches the ancient Oriental art of talk fool. How to overcome opponents by attacking them with the unpronounceable names of martial arts forms and confusing them with fortune cookie wisdom. You get lost somewhere between karate and kuksul.
Okay.
Hey, that would be a lot easier. You read in the adventurer's log about some of the exploits of past adventurers in Mordavia. Prominent among them is the story of Piotr and the Dark One's cult. Near the end of the book, Piotr tells how he led the armies against the Chernovi cult outside the Dark One's cave. The fighters were trained soldiers, but the cult members fought like madmen. Suddenly, the cult members changed their forms and became grotesque monsters. Many of the soldiers panicked and ran. The battle was nearly lost. Then Piotr heard the voice of Irana. "By all my will, I banish you to..." The voice was cut off. The cult members screamed and ran. Piotr entered the cave and searched for some sign of life. All he could find were the grotesque remains of cult members. The only sign of Irana was her magical staff lying on the ground. Piotr picked it up and left the cave, knowing that Irana was beyond his help. Piotr then tells how he brought the staff back to town and placed it in the town square. A garden of flowers instantly sprang up around it. Near the end of the book, Piotr tells that he was going to seek out the rituals of the Dark One and destroy them. There are no later entries.
Guess he disappeared. Alright.
You sign your name into the adventurer's logbook with a flourish. It's almost become a habit by now. A finely crafted sword rests within this case, but there doesn't seem to be a door or any way to open the case. A plaque reads, "Break glass in emergency." This is not... Are you kidding? You have trouble forcing a mayonnaise jar open, let alone a heavy case. You'll need to build up your strength before you can get through this one. There's no sign at all of a crack or seam in this case. You can't find any way to open it, or even a place to slip in your dagger. The case looks totally solid, as if it was constructed around the sword. A plaque reads, "Break glass in emergency only." The case is... This is not a good place to practice your... Some round metal weights lie neatly stacked on the floor. We'd better hope Dr. Cranium doesn't see them. He'd probably invent the cannon and upset the balance of power. This is either some sort of diabolical device or an exercise machine. Come to think of it, exercise machines are diabolical devices.
Alright.
This is a bas-relief of a strange creature. It looks like an octopus with only 6 tentacles. You have a creepy feeling as if it is looking right back at you.
Oh, this thing?
The hectopus seems somehow calmer as you present the Dark One sign to it. You get the feeling that there's something it wants you to do with the sign.
Bad place. Very bad place. Go away. You'll be very sorry.
You push the Dark One sign into the indentation on the door. It fits perfectly. This amazingly lifelike sculpture looks like a cross between a baby troll and a hermit or dervish. It fits the description of a domovoi, except that it's totally dried out and unmoving. This is a fairly attractive, in a Baroque way, display cabinet with a glass door. A long wooden table attests to a time when this room was used to double as a communal dining room for the monks. It's a 6-tentacled, octopus-like creature. I guess you'd call it a hexapod. Unless you like cats, then you might call it a hexapus. You sense a low level of magic all around you, as if many arcane and unpleasant activities had occurred here in the past. The hexapodal wall decoration above the fireplace is actually an enchanted creature, and extremely powerful magic radiates from an object in the display case. You've managed to damage the hexapod slightly. Watch where you aim. You can't open. You strike a mighty hammer blow at the glass case. It just sort of blocks it. Watch where you aim that thing. Watch where you aim. You've met. This is not. You've met. Watch where you aim. This is a.
They open it with the... Oh, the hexapod's stuck on the door outside.
That didn't.
Can I pick him up?
You can't budge it. It doesn't. Now that out. You didn't. You didn't. didn't manage. A feeling of peace. That didn't do. This is an antique. The fireplace. There are some small scratches on the stone underneath this brass log holder.
Yeah, every time this thing starts back up, I get triple clicked. It's a Microsoft text input editor. I kill it, it works fine for a while. Then when it restarts, here we go again.
That's funny. The strange six-tentacled creature is moving. It looked like another wall decoration at first.
Do I just keep blasting it?
After you bombard the poor creature for a bit, it dies. Poor Hector.
Alright. Let's hit the penis-looking lampposty thingy.
There is a cold feeling down here that chills your bones and sets the hairs on the nape of your neck on end. There is a musty odor of mold and mildew mingling with a sickeningly sweet smell of decaying flesh. Welcome to your nightmare.
Not that scary, it's just like one statue and a desk.
The desk.
Alright, well...
A swirling cloud of undoubtedly poisonous gas surrounds the desk for a few seconds after your spell opens it. Then the cloud subsides.
Alright, well...
You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk to find the diary of Amontillado. Boy, was this guy wacko. Reading this makes your head hurt. However, it does give you some information about the Dark One rituals. It said something about the first ritual being placed within the Mad Monk's tombstone, there to be forever guarded by followers. The second ritual shall be placed in the Stone of Squids, and revealed only by the light of a dead child's soul.
Great.
The next ritual shall be placed in the hollow of the hangman's tree, and guarded by the spirit of the dead which remains there. The blood ritual shall be concealed magically within the monastery, and only he who willingly seeks dark visions shall find it. The mouth ritual shall be placed in the great arch itself, under the Dark One's sign. And the heart ritual shall be given to someone named Gregor for safekeeping. Now there's another note on this page in another's handwriting. Gregor is missing in the forest and probably dead. Yet where is the heart ritual?
Great, so we gotta find some stuff, I guess. What's this box thing?
You rifle through the Mad Monk's desk. The next... Now that... It says... The next... Now there's another...
Okay. I guess we're gonna save there.
You tap the huge cask of Amontillado. This is the strongest stuff you've ever tasted, assuming that you're not an aficionado of dragon's breath. Bottoms up.
Bad trip? Or did we die?
Man, have you got a headache? Fortunately, the Dark One rising seems to have been just a vision, not the reality. Yet.
Oh,
A scroll has fallen from the cask's wine droplets.
blink.
You pick up the rolled paper on the floor. It has a symbol of a drop of blood at the top and the inscription, Ritual of Blood. You can't read any of the other writing on it.
Okay. So... I guess we didn't go much farther there.
The Dark Confine. It doesn't... You've seen some pretty ridiculous things in your time, and that's certainly one of them. Above the altar is the sign of the Dark One, surrounded by arcane letters. A notch next to the A makes you think that perhaps that is some sort of starting point for the letters. There is a huge book on the altar. The binding looks like stretched human skin, with letters and markings written in dried blood. The letters spell out Necrophilicon. What could that mean? Oh, that's it. Something like the Silmarillion for of the love of death. There's something very, very wrong and dangerous about this book.
Alright, go back up.
You retrieve the Dark One sign from the monastery door, then quickly step away before the Hectopus can react.
What's this way?
No one seems to be listening.
I am Nikolai. Have you seen my honor? Honor. Have you seen my honor? I am looking for honor. Have you seen honor?
Guess not.
That didn't do. That didn't do. The rope is attached to a series of bells hanging under the overhang. Or was that over the underhang? Or maybe around the... No, never mind. Okay, let's get this straight. If the windows are eyes, and there's a nose and a moustache above the door, then the door must be a mouth. Gulp. A set of brightly colored pull ropes hangs down in front of the door. Or maybe they're just stray moustache hairs. Behind the door is a sort of rat maze, but it's missing the rat, or whatever is supposed to be traversing the maze.
What was transcendental receiving animal processor? You can analyze the creature you wish to capture, then apply the proper bait. And the animal is the immediate vicinity. The trap will catch it for you. Okay. No, hold on.
It doesn't.
Yes. 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 No. Yes. I guess so. Is it alive? Is it alive? Yes. Is it fast? No. No. Silly. So it's a flying aardvark.
This strange.
Oh my god.
Oh, fortunately, these are just baby Antwerps, so the.
Yes. 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 Clove of garlic will do. Okay. So you can feed those guys garlic.
You faintly.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, and we have to match these up. There we go.
You've uncovered a keyhole.
Grr. Okay, so we have to go find bait for this? Do I have to ask? Uh...
Hello. I do have. And if you... Yeah, good night.
I guess we're gonna go check out the graveyard. Let's go wander the, we've done the city. That hawk is definitely around. I think there's supposed to be a graveyard over here somewhere. Over here? Yep, there it is.
The majestic mountains in the background provide a beautiful contrast to the grim gravestones and crypts of the cemetery.
Okay.
This gravestone is marked, "No effort could Elissa save. She passed into a watery grave. Her body was lost, only her memory remains." Here lies Janos, faithful forever to his lost true love, laid beside her empty grave. This headstone reads, "On a dare, Pasha Sperry spent the night in the cemetery. Something gave him such a fright that now he sleeps here every night." The inscription on this headstone reads, "Michael Med bumped his head in another man's bed. Now he's dead. Rest in peace." An inscription on the door says, "House of Ligeia Poe. May she rest forever." Here lies the spirit of Barney Blue. To his lover was untrue. So she knew just what to do. Fixed herself some Barney stew. Here lies the body of Carrie Nation, who answered a vampire's invitation. Now there's cause for lamentation. It was a fatal recreation. Arkan Tenor walked at night. Arkan saw his final sight. Now the question seems to be, what in the world did Tenor see? A heavy stone door seals off the Borgov family crypt. A relief carving on the door shows the crest of the House of Borgov. A fresh grave has recently been opened here. 2 spare coffins await their customers here. Apparently Igor has finally managed to get ahead of business. The door is... You examine the door closely. It's massive and well made. A large lock secures the door. Above the door is an intricate crest with the single word, Borgov, above it.
Can I open that? I can.
The crypt door lock yields to the power of your open spell. You are in a dark, dank crypt, filled with bas-relief figures of long-departed knights and statues of the Grim Reaper. Stairs lead back up to the entrance. A brightly colored copy of the Borgov crest adorns part of the floor.
Borgov? Blue? Orange? Red? Green? Orange? Violet? No? B? Orange? Red? Green? Orange? Violet.
Spelling out the name Borgov in colors has caused a secret compartment to open in the crest. Inside is a small key which you add to your keyring.
Alright, I got another key. Yay. What's it do?
You see a coffin cover bearing a bas-relief sculpture of a knight. It's a figure of the Grim Reaper, harbinger of death. At the base of the statue are the words, "Greet the Reaper."
Instead of "Don't fear the Reaper"?
You see a coffin cover bearing a bas-relief sculpture of a knight.
Keep going around, I guess.
You see a coffin cover bearing a bas-relief sculpture of a knight. The coffin cover is decorated with a bas-relief sculpture of a knight. Searching carefully, you see a small hole that looks like a keyhole in the sculpture.
Is that where I use the key?
The coffin cover is decorated with a bas-relief. The small key from the crest opens a lock in the relief. You open the coffin lid to reveal a dark passageway leading deep into the mountainside.
Sure, why not? Where are we going? We're going on a journey.
After following the dark passage for several minutes, you come out into a castle chamber. The bookcase closes behind you, and there is no obvious way to open it again.
Oh, I've just let myself into a castle. Let's,
That didn't do it. That didn't do it. That didn't do anything. The castle door.
I mean I can't open the door. Here's your Teagle.
You don't see any sign.
Should I be like... I think we vaguely remember you have to oil the doors?
You carefully oil.
They're still kind of loud, aren't they?
Nothing.
I don't know where I need to go, so... I don't think I can remember where they're supposed to be going.
You carefully.
Yes, sir.
Peering through the keyhole, you see. The main doors are secure. The family crest of the Borgovs holds a commanding position over the room. That looks like a bust of Boyar von Beethoven, the famous warrior composer. The statue depicts a stately-looking older gentleman. His expression and features give you the impression of great nobility. This statue depicts a man holding a long staff. Either the boyars had mages among them, or he liked to walk in the mountains. This statue depicts a warrior. His visage is proud and noble. The statue of a young warrior helps to guard the stairs.
Okay, well, guess we keep moving. Can always go back to the other door, I guess.
A few drops of oil run down the door and drip on your shiny shoes.
Oh, no, 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 no. Can this hurt me? For science?
It's as white as a sheet.
This monster?
You shiver as the ghost passes through you. A cold chill.
Okay, it's just a ghost.
You carefully. The stone. Peering through the keyhole.
Alright, we're upstairs now.
That didn't do. You said. Kablooey! You got the chest open, but set off an explosion in the process. You take 15 crowns from a pouch in the safe. The safe also contains several papers and some old clothes, but they have deteriorated with age and are worthless, so you leave them.
Alright, well.
You take 6 coats. The cabinet is...
We're finding money, yay.
Carefully... You don't see any sign... Door hinge...
May not will that?
You carefully...
I feel like I'm just going up and up and up.
You carefully... That didn't... Peering through the keyhole...
Where are we even going? Okay. On their way to like... I guess I better save this as number 4. Stay to the left.
Carefully...
Left rolls. Here.
You don't see any...
Okay.
The cabinet is... The cabinet... The cabinet... Cabinet... The cabinet... The cabinet...
I guess we're gonna stick to the next one and the... We're going like counterclockwise? So it goes back down.
You careful... Peering through the...
The bedroom.
After several minutes, this must... The sprawling...
Okay. That's a bedroom. That's a very weird place to put a bedroom, but okay. Now go this way.
Careful. You don't see any... careful. Through the keyhole, you can see what appears to be a child's bedroom. A large and dangerous-looking, ape-like creature sits near the door.
For science?
You politely knock on the door. Through The monster doesn't seem to like you letting light into the room. Maybe you would have better luck at night.
Okay. Well, at least the monster's not killing me, I suppose. Come back at night, you got it. Alright, so I have to find my way out of here. I guess now we're going this way.
Carefully. You don't see any...
Movement.
Door hinges squeak in protest.
Oh shit, sorry.
Careful. Careful.
Oh.
Carefully. You don't see any movement.
The library. Oh shit.
He looks like someone with whom you really... He looks like you hear voices.
Probably.
Boring. This is definitely boring. Hey, dungeons is always guarded, and we's the guards. But why guard a dungeon when there's no one in there? We got to guard something, don't we? Else we don't got the job. Well, it's still boring.
Alright, so they're guarding an empty dungeon.
The master's really something, ain't she? Yeah. I even likes the kid. Shame they keep her all the way on the other side of the castle. Yeah. It's the Annabes guy I can't stand. He looks at us like we was fools or something.
Annabes?
You got it. That guy gives me the creeps.
Okay, so there's a dude, a lady, and a kid. And the lady's on the opposite side of the castle where the kid is. We just found the kid, so...
The bookshelves are full of incredible...
Can I, like, steal some books?
There's something strange about the volumes of Tobin's Spirit Encyclopedia, subtitled To Pass Beyond the Veil, on these shelves.
Oh. Exits? Where does it take me? even going?
Careful. That didn't do.
This didn't feel like an
Try
exit.
as you might.
Here.
Catch a brief glimpse of the elusive flat.
Uh-oh. Do I have to fight things? Uh-oh. There are bats down here. Will the bats hurt me? Shit. I guess I have to auto battle it because I don't have the ability to use these controls very well. I don't understand how the controls work. Okay, well that was kind of disappointing. I don't have any healing stuff.
The stone. You careful. Peering through the.
Blue cup.
The cabinet. The cabinet. The cabinet.
I can't even tell if we're going in circles at this point. I feel like I've seen this room before.
Careful. Nothing.
This is where we started. We like used the bookshelf.
The books all seem to be glued in place. You also can't get the bookshelf.
Is it the out of place candlestick? One that's not lit?
You reach up to put the candle back. It's a fake candle. When you move it, a secret passage.
Alright. Okay, so we're back out.
As you shake hands with the Grim Reaper statue, the door at the top of the stairs opens. You quickly make your escape from the deadly crypt.
Oh, but now it's night. Now I can talk to the little girl, right?
You have entered an eerie, deserted graveyard.
What time of day is it? Fuck, man.
The door. You always.
So like,
Crypt.
okay, so we found our way around. I think we just have to get to the little girl now, because it's night.
The small.
We just go the direct route this time, right?
After following the dark.
Now we know how to get out. there's nothing else here besides the little girl.
You hear voices beyond.
Okay.
You carefully open the door just a little so you can hear better and look through the crack.
Everything is going according to plan. My plan. I am not interested in your petty revenge scheme.
You cannot trust him. He will attempt to destroy you the moment he realizes what you truly are.
No, he is already attracted to me. I want him to act from his own free will and not be some puppet whose string I hold. After all, if I only wanted a puppet, I could have used you.
There will come the day, Katrina, when I will be the Dark Master, and you will be only a memory.
You would
Katrina's
love
evil,
to
got it.
destroy me, wouldn't you? You hated me from the moment we met, but you thought you could use me, didn't you? You were blinded by your own ego. I have always been your master, and you my mere apprentice.
I will have my revenge.
On whom? The hero or myself?
Both of you.
Oh, it is so easy to make you lose your temper. That is why you will never be the Dark Master. You let your overwhelming pride override your thinking.
You carefully open the door. The stone walls.
Now gone. Okay. Well, okay, so the lady who was outside the cave was evil. I guess that makes sense. Why else would she be in an evil cave?
You shiver as the ghost. The stone.
So the other guy is her minion. And she hates us both. Or he hates us both.
Peering through. You don't see any. You shiver.
This ghost is like haunting these halls. The Doodler lady. I should probably be more cautious. Wait. What am I doing? Did I just get turned around? I'm confused. So I came out the left side and I go out the right side. What happened there? What? What? Why am I going through the wrong door?
The stone.
Did you break the game? Did you seriously fuck around with the...
You don't see...
Do I have to find... They just changed the transition so both doors go to the same transition. So how am I supposed to do the game if I can't get to the girl? So, is someone interfering with the game code? Or did someone purposely break the emulation? There were two ways around the loop. But I'm not sure I can get through this way at night.
Door hinges.
Why is that door now squealing? It didn't do it from that side?
You can't...
How do we do this one? Okay, this one's the crest. This takes me to the pink room. And this should be the little girl, right?
Who is it, Toby? He came to visit while I was sleeping? Did you ask him what he wanted? Well then, ask him now.
It doesn't say much. You say,
Hello? Do you live in the castle now too?
you tell about yourself.
I never met a real hero before. Why'd you come here?
You start to tell what you're doing here.
Toby, it's not polite to interrupt. How many times do I have to tell you that?
You tell her about the innkeepers.
I miss my mommy and my daddy. But I can never go home.
She's a vampire now?
Toby says this is my home now.
Okay.
Toby's my best friend. We play games and tell stories, and I never had a real friend before. Toby says I'm his best friend, too. My name is Tanya, and this is Toby. What's your name? My mommy and daddy don't like me anymore. I did something bad and now they don't want to see me ever again. Sometimes I miss my mommy and daddy. I know, Toby, you and Aunt Trina take good care of me. I wouldn't want to leave you ever. But I still miss my mommy. Toby used to visit me at the inn. My mommy and daddy would not like it if they saw Toby. They wouldn't let me play with him, so I didn't tell them about him. One day, Toby brought me a beautiful doll. I never had a real doll before. I named her Vanna. But when my mommy saw Vanna, she got real mad. She tried to make me tell about Toby. My mommy and daddy yelled at me. They scared me. They took Vanna away, and they wouldn't let me see her ever again. I didn't want them to do that to Toby, so I ran away with him. Aunt Trina says my mommy and daddy won't like me now. She says they will be scared of me like they were scared of Vanna. I don't want my mommy and daddy scared of me. I will never go back again. I know, Toby. You should go now. I don't want to talk about bad things. That's a scary thing. That's how come we always used to have garlic all around at the inn. Mommy and I used to braid the garlic and put it up all over the place to keep out the bad things. I don't like the smell of garlic. I had to wear garlic around my neck all the time. Now I have a pretty necklace instead. See? Isn't it pretty?
The necklace is on a choker chain, completely covering the little girl's throat.
A long time ago, I used to live at the inn. But now I get to live here. I don't have to be afraid of the bad things all the time. Now I have Toby to protect me. This is where I live now. I have this whole room to myself and Toby. Sometimes I get to go to the hall with Aunt Trina and play with Cuddles. Cuddles is Aunt Trina's pet hound. He's my friend, too. Aunt Trina says she will be my friend and take care of me. I like her. She gives me nice things. She sent Toby to me. She says I'll be her little girl forever and ever.
That's a bit toxic.
That's the place with the big fireplace and all the fancy statues. Sometimes I dance for Aunt Trina there. It's fun. Except when the dark man is there. I don't like him.
I don't think anybody likes them.
I don't like the dark man. I wish Aunt Trina never brought him here. Mean. I stick out my tongue at him all the time. Toby doesn't like the dark man either. Toby says the dark man can't be trusted. You should stay away from him. Aunt Trina says I dance very well. I like to dance, especially up in the air. That's really fun. Sometimes Antrina and I dance all over the room. We dance on top of the statues and everything. It's like flying around and around.
I see. Clearly they're vampires.
Toby says you ask too many questions and you need to go away now. Toby, you're being mean. Toby says he's here to protect me and make sure no one will hurt me. Toby says I'm supposed to stay in my room and not talk to strangers. Toby says that we live in the castle and you should go away. Toby, it's not nice to tell people to go away. You're supposed to ask them to go.
You say good...
Bye. You should come back and talk sometime. And I'll tell Antrina that I want to see you again.
You ask the child to keep your visit a secret. You want to surprise her aunt.
Oh, good. I love surprises. Toby, you have to keep this secret too. No, a secret's a secret. Promise? Bye-bye for now.
Alright. So we'll have to figure out how to save the kids somehow. This way. No, I think can we go back through here? 'Cause that would be ideal. How do we get through this room?
You don't find this.
Yay. That was the candlestick.
You reach up.
Alright, so we've explored up to here.
As you
Back up we go. I guess we're gonna have to head back to town. I don't think we're of a level where we can survive very hard.
feel a
Uh-oh. I might have to start running. Oh. Yeah, we're dead. Back to where we know we are. Okay, so we're not going that way. Should we be stealthing it? I don't know where else to go. I guess we're gonna keep exploring and try to avoid creatures. We'll get a brief lay of the land. Oh, no, 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 no.
You feel a chill.
Okay. Just the edge of a screen? Oh.
Colorful wagons surround the fire pit in this authentic Mordavian gypsy camp. You've heard that gypsies like to keep to themselves, but surely they won't mind just one visitor.
Go away! We allow no strangers in our camp. Leave immediately!
You introduce
We care not!
your thumb on your nose and wiggle your fingers while rubbing the other hand.
That sign means nothing to...
You greet.
I lose my... We gypsies do not...
That didn't. That didn't. That didn't. That didn't.
I guess we're gonna leave. Okay, well we found the gypsies. I'm not allowed there yet. I'm not really sure where we're supposed to be going.
You feel it
Nope. I rest for like...
after some...
We have like no life. We're being chased by a bat?
You feel a chill.
Oh my goodness. Being like... I gotta like rest 60
After some...
minutes? I don't have any bottles or anything, so this isn't gonna help me much. Well, at least we know now how to get back to the town, because we knew from the swamp where the town was. If we can get through the... Oh, that's not good. Town's over here. Okay, so I can cast my way over? What time is it? Okay, well,
You take a... the chest.
I'll sleep until morning.
You awaken as...
They're gonna go like, how'd you get in? I didn't let you in. It's like, You totally did. You just forgot.
It's a garlic souffle, Mordavian style. That
I'm not allowed to grab it? Okay, well,
it doesn't.
I know little of the forest, for I seldom leave my inn. You should speak with the Burgomeister. Perhaps he can tell you more about it. Besides the ones that come in here in the evening, there are quite a few others. You probably have met the shopkeeper, the gravedigger, and the Burgomeister. And then there's Nikolai, and that crazy Dr. Cranium. He is a harmless old man who wanders around looking for his dead wife. It must be a shame to grow old all alone. Dr. Cranium came to Mordavia several years before the swamp closed off the pass. No one knows much about him, but no one trusts him. It is rumored that he conducts strange experiments. The shopkeeper knows everything that goes on in town. She also makes a delicious avocado and garlic sandwich, which she sells as rations. The Burgomeister keeps to himself and lives in his office. The gravedigger is a strange one, though he is a good carver of tombstones and digger of graves. The castle was once that. Still you. Nikolai is an old man and easily confused. His wife has been missing for years now. He cannot face the fact that she is gone. Dr. Cranium is an idiot and a madman. If you are wise, you will stay away from him. Castle Borgov is north of the town.
Okay. So we should probably save now that we got back and we got all our healing. We're not dead. We barely managed to get back with like a single like stick of life. So let's do some scouting in the light of day when it's not going to kill us as hard. So we found where the gypsies were. And we definitely can't get in at night. I really don't know where we're going. Should I go further south? Since we know the top left corner is the graveyard and the gypsies. What is it? Oh, it's a killer rabbit. We can handle a rabbit. Unless it's like the Black Beast of Arg or something. don't suppose that has anything on its body that I can use.
There is absolutely nothing in the little rabbit's fanny pack. Well, maybe a pocket watch, but you don't need one of those.
Poor bunny. Not the bunnies. I don't even know where we're going. We're clearly going here.
You have come to a beautiful garden deep within the forest. A stream flows gently in a loop around the central island. Feelings of peace and harmony permeate the area. Someone has dug a large hole there, perhaps removing a bush or a small tree.
I have a bush or small tree. Can I put that there?
Nothing. You plant the bonsai in the hole and scrape some of the rich soil around it. In moments, the bush begins to grow and blossom before your eyes.
There you go.
A soft, magical aura permeates the entire garden. Strong magic emanates from the fruit tree in the center of the pool in the stream.
Okay. So can I like fetch magical fruit?
Your magical lasso
I can turn them on. Oh, what's that?
a magical fountain has
Open? Huh. Okay, what does that give me?
You capture the scroll with your... As you read the scroll, knowledge of how to cast a protection spell enters your mind. Then the scroll vanishes. Protection is a sort of magical shield which will help guard you from physical attacks.
Nice. We're gonna save. That's useful. Can I like...
That didn't do anything useful.
Can't drink the water? Alright. So... I guess that's it. So we know here is the Garden of Arana, because there's always a Garden of Arana in these games, I guess. What else is down here? We're going south. What's to the south?
These bushes look as though someone... An enchantment.
Okay. What's this way? Weren't we just playing a game of chicken legs in a hut?
It's a dead body, artistically laid out for maximum shock effect. Actually, it just happened to fall in that position, but please don't tell anyone.
Okay, well, I could continue to, like, poke the dude, but...
go back or face thy doom. Hey, wait a second. Don't I know you from somewhere? Yeah, you're the guy that turned Baba Yaga into a frog. So what are you doing here? Trying out for the part of soup du jour or auditioning for the main course? She's back to her old self, if you knows what I mean. Other than a craving occasionally for flies and a distaste for frog legs, she's the same as ever. Call me Bonehead. I'm just hanging around like always. Danger? Around here? Nah, must be your paranoia acting up again. This place is as cozy and safe as a coffin. You can see for yourself that the hut's okay. Took it a bit to settle down from the last flight, though. You mean the hut of brown now sit down sort of thing the last time you was by? Well, that don't work anymore. Just go up to the hut and it'll squat and let you in, if it wants you in. My eye? Not bad at all. I has to admit, you gave me a real gem.
Uh-huh. Whoa. Can I come by, please?
She's back. My eye?
You cast... You cast the... That would be a good one.
Eh?
That didn't... That didn't... This is... This is... A feeling... Your instant sensory overload. Several of the skulls are magical, particularly the ones with the glowing eyes, and the hut itself is artifact-level magic. You know, the kind for which wizards go around challenging each other to magical duels.
How do I get up there past those dudes? Dazzle?
Your
Buddy, can I not come in or what?
Your reverse...
Danger! Don't remind me. I thought I was gonna be left behind when the hut flew the coop, but Baba Yaga picked me up later. You sure made her mad.
This is... This is... This is... This...
I guess I don't have the thing to get through here yet. So I have to figure out a way to get past the skulls here.
Don't come back!
Alright, so the gypsies won't let me through. The skull won't let me through. The kid I don't know what to do with yet. We've gotten the blood scroll, and we've gotten Narana's protection spell. Let's keep looking around. See what else we can find. Is there anything here?
You sense
Nope, it's just a dead end. What do we got now? It's another bunny. I don't care if the bunny catches me. That bush has eyes. Okay, let's deal with the bunny.
you sense no magic.
Okay, it's not a magical thing. Do I like...
You've managed to knock a branch with
Okay. Give me that, I ain't going anywhere near that.
You retrieve the berries from the loose branch and store them carefully.
Elderberry berries? Okay. So we got that. What else is around here? Bum, 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 bum. Is this the path back to the swamp? It is. So we're gonna go back up. See if we can see what else is on this side. Go up north. Okay. I suppose I should be making a map if I was really, really smart. Oh, we found a beach.
Hello there. Could you help me? This water is so cold and I need someone to help warm me.
It doesn't.
Why don't you come to my arms so that I can give you a real greeting?
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Surely a hero like you will help someone like me. I am the Resulta, Please, take my hand and help me. If you take my hand, I'll be happy to show you what the lake is like. If you take my arms, I'll be happy to talk to you about anything you'd like.
I think in myth, she was the woman who was killed. She was drowned by her husband or killed by her husband or something. So then she drowns men in revenge or something.
You ask what a nice girl like her is doing in a place like this.
In mythology?
It's so nice here in the water. Why don't you join me?
I don't think I have any candy.
That didn't... You offer the Rusalka some of the candy you purchased in town.
Candy? For me? Oh, thank you. It wouldn't be right to drown you after you've been so kind. No one has been kind to me for as long as I can remember. It's my job to drown anyone who comes to the lake. That's what being a Rusalka is all about. I think I remember the town. I must have lived there once. Other than the fact it's somewhere to the northeast, I guess I can't tell you much about it.
You ask what a nice girl...
I don't know much about the forest. I can't leave my lake, so I don't get around there much. This lake is surrounded on 3 sides by steep mountains. To the southwest it merges with a swamp. The lake is not a safe place for you to swim. Many unpleasant things lurk in the deep water. The swamp is definitely a creepy place. Dead things lie under the water and try to drag the living underneath. Kinda sounds like my job description, doesn't it? Well, the things in the swamp are a whole lot nastier than I am, so be careful out there. I stay far away from them. They crawled into the lake from the swamp one day. Ugh, they remind me of worms and give me the creeps. I've been a Rusalka. It is lonely being a Rusalka. Anytime anyone nice comes along, I pull him into the lake and drown him. Once he's drowned, he's not much company, I'm afraid.
I guess I don't have anything else for her. I think the last time I played this game was 10 years ago, so I'm really rusty in some of this stuff. But I do remember some things. Where are we going? There is a rock path here. Aha.
A heavy gate blocks the way to the winding road. Far in the distance, you can see a majestic castle.
Welcome to Mordavia. It's nice to have some fresh blood around here. We so seldom see strangers.
Might as well be nice to him.
It is so difficult to get past the swamp which blocks the pass to and from the valley. We haven't had a stranger here since the rains created the swamp several years ago. You've obviously done quite a lot for one person. It will be interesting to see what you do around here. I am Boris Stovich.
Like them.
This is the castle of the Boyars,
Shopkeep lady
the
still there?
title of the rulers of Mordavia. It once belonged to the Borgov family for generations, but the last Borgov has been dead for many, many years.
So then why are you here?
The heads of the Borgov family were the Boyars of Mordavia for ages. The last Borgov disappeared at the time of darkness. No one knows what became of him. It is bad luck to even speak of the time of darkness. Mordavia was a safe and lovely land before that time. Much has changed since then, and for the worse. Boyars are rather like barons of other lands. They own the castle and protect everyone within their domain. The heads of the Borgov family were the Boyars of Mordavia.
I already said that.
I'm not certain who all lives in the castle. I so seldom see anyone from there. There's the master, of course. Then there's the strange foreigner. There's also the master's daughter, I believe, and some rather strange guards. Beyond that, I really can't say. I haven't actually seen the daughter, but I know the master is quite proud of her. The master desires privacy, and I respect that wish. As I always say, the will of the master is the shall of the servant. I wrote that. He is an unpleasant sort, with a short beard and moustache, and a funny hat. He is rude when giving orders, and he has the habit of staring at a person and licking his lips. Most unsavory.
Weird.
I have only caught glimpses of them occasionally, but I don't think they are quite human. No matter. If a man does a good job, then whether he is a man does not matter.
Okay.
I am the gatekeeper of Borgov Castle. Is it not true that he who guards the gates is the keystone speaker?
Okay.
This is the gate to Borgov Castle. You can see it in the distance behind here. I am here to make certain that only welcome guests may enter through here in the daytime. At night, this gate is guarded by huge necrotars, who make certain no one tries to enter without permission.
Necrotar? Like a dead
The
centaur or
town of
something?
Mordavia is to the east of here. Turn to the east as you leave and continue until your way is blocked by rocks. Then turn north and you will find the gates of the town.
Okay. See you later, man.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Goodbye, young man. May the fireplace be warm and the drink cold at your journey's end.
Nice enough, dude. But clearly says, don't come here at night, you'll get slaughtered by necrotars. Whatever that may be. Perhaps we'll find out eventually. Okay, so we have two problems. We have to figure out how to get into the gypsies, and have to figure out how to get into Baba Yaga's.
Still you remain.
You have anything new to say? so. Gatekeeper's your husband. Plus I need new candy, I think.
Back again, so... Yeah, my sad departed husband. His name was Boris. Gone 3 years now.
Yeah, same dude.
Such a good man.
You tell Olga that the gatekeeper's name is Boris Stovich, and ask if they're related.
Aha! So that's where the so-and-so went. Huh? Tell him he's a rotten no goodnik. And be sure and keep me informed. I need to know.
The shopkeeper.
I am...
Oh, we're gonna buy more. How many of these do I have left? I still have 2.
As my lost husband used...
Okay, so I need to get into the Baba Yaga hut, I think. I need a map. I wonder if I can find a map. Let's see. That'll do. So, what we need to do is we need to get into... I think we found mostly everything. We got the lake, we got the elderberry bush. The only thing we didn't see was the leshy. So let's go see what the leshy is. Alright, I think it's over here, right? Okay. Now, I assume I'm just supposed to click on this. I'm trying to avoid doing a walkthrough and just doing mild hints. Which, like I said, was just the map, and literally the map, I got everything already before I looked at the map except for this screen. Alright, you hear a giggle from behind the bush, then a squeaky voice asks, 1 and 1 and 1 make 3. Tell me what you make of me. Reading, writing, riddling game. Can you tell me what's my name? Oh, well I already knew you were Leshy.
Tell the creature it's called the Lishi.
Ah, that's the price of too much fame. Now you've gone and guessed my name.
Alright.
Lishy, Lishy, look and see. In a bush or up a tree. Lishy, Lishy, riddle rhyme. Can you solve them every time?
How many times do I have to solve your riddles? Oh. Like, how many times?
Na 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 na.
So I'm supposed to, like, take away your hiding bushes? We're really gonna be playing this juvenile game.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Really? So where are you gonna hide now, buddy?
Oops! Hi there! Three and three make 9. Who lives among the watery brine?
You mean the Rusalka?
Fishy, squishy riddles make. Tell me now, who's in the lake?
Yeah, we met her. She's the Rusalka.
One and 2 and 3 make 6. Who hides her hut behind trick sticks?
That would be
Magic
Fabiana.
message. Bushes here. In the ride with disappear.
No one's... No...
Now what?
Hello.
Hi.
Goodbye.
1 and 2 and 3 make 6. Who hides her hut behind trick sticks? Magic message. Bushes here. In the ride with disappear.
Would that be Baba Yaga in her chicken leg hut you tried?
Baba baby, that's the one. An ogress who is loads of fun. Guessing answers without knowing? Check your guesses first by going.
I'm not really guessing. I've been to all these places. Now what? Is that all? Any other things you're gonna give me?
And 12 make 22. This killer plant will crawl to you.
Is that the one with the
Hungry,
eyes?
hunting, seeking food. A berry bush with an attitude.
The elderberry guy? I know what it is. It's the elderberry bush. I already got the thing. I guess I'm supposed to officially find it on the... Okay, so we have to go ask the little creature machine what it is first, maybe? Okay, we're gonna stealth it because I can. I don't know what my stats are looking like right now. So we got weapon use, dodge, stealth, honor, strength, intelligence, yada yada yada. Okay, I don't know if any of that's good or bad. The typical way to play this game is to just overwork the skills. I'm just trying to finish the plot. We'll see how far we can get. We're only on day 2, so. So far, getting the lay of the land is important. He's still out there looking for Anna. Let me in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You need to bait. You straighten out your jacket. You need it done.
Can I just use the sandwich?
You bait the trap with avocado from your sandwich. Avocado, the trap.
Okay. Open.
Oh, fortunately.
Do I just leave and come back? Oh, shoot. Okay. See, if I had read the thing. Okay, so now I'm supposed to do this.
That did. This is the Antwerp maze.
Okay.
Antwerps are naturally bouncy, so all you have to do is continually rotate the maze until the baby Antwerp bounces over to the key, then out through the exit.
Okay, so I rotate the thing. No, this way. He has to get to the exit. Fall down flat, yeah. The exit's over. I want to get to the key.
The Antwerp.
No.
Congratulations.
Alright, that was annoying.
Great! You've managed to find Dr. Cranium's keyhole and open the door. You pass through into Dr. Cranium's private laboratory.
Quickly, Igor, the fluid. I must have the fluid.
So he's like Princeton
Oh,
knockoff. Got
excuse
it.
me. I thought it was Igor coming in to assist me. He helps out in the lab sometimes. Now then, what can I do for you?
You say hello to the scientist.
Welcome to my laboratory. You must have more than the usual intelligence and perseverance to have made it in here.
It took me a while.
You introduce yourself to Dr. Cranium and tell him a little about your adventures.
I should be most interested to hear about your travels and your scientific discoveries along the way. Unfortunately, I have very little time for that right now. Perhaps we can discuss your adventures when you next return.
You explain to Dr. Cranium that magic is really a lot like science and even deals with the same elements.
Oh, nonsense! There's no such thing as magic. There is only science. What you call magic is simply scientific phenomena that have not yet been properly investigated and catalogued.
Yeah, that's what they say. It would look pretty magical to the uneducated.
My name is Dr. Cranium. I am Mordavia's chief scientist and a certified genius. Some call me mad, but I much prefer Dr. Cranium. Ah, yes, science. I'm glad you asked. Science is the process of systematically increasing our knowledge of the world through observation and experiment. Unfortunately, some of the townspeople here seem to have no concept of the wonders of science. Some of them even claim my little inventions are magical. Such poppycock. There's no such thing as magic.
Technically, I'm a
Still,
wizard.
the townspeople insisted that I should be able to use my magic to cure wounds and sickness. I told them that I am a scientist, not a doctor, but they wouldn't listen. I had little choice but to concoct some simple elixirs. They were childishly pleased. Science is really so simple once you understand it.
Okay, so he gives me
If
pots.
you want to improve your stamina, then you should make sure you eat a healthy diet from all the different food groups and get plenty of aerobic exercise. That is science.
Well, yeah, you reinforce the muscles by using them, for sure.
Unfortunately...
Oh. I gotta go to the... Okay, hold on. Extras... Let me just... I have to go look this up. It was under here. Here. Quest for Glory would be under Q. Quest for Glory. Game manual. Okay, so what's the name of the thing? The name of the thing is something. Something. Okay, so no, not it. No. Something. So it's, circle, it's water pizza. No. Back. It's water pizza. Earth. Tornado.
Thank you! With that information, I'm sure I shall be able to create some sensational scientific solutions.
Alright. What are we doing here? So, stamina potions?
If you want to...
Oh, he's like, there is no such thing as stamina potions.
Oh, you must mean my new universal poison antidote. You may have this one, but I will need some help with the formula to make more. Also, I am afraid I only have time to make one each day.
Damn it! I have to look at the other one too. Ultimo. Ultimo is fire, tornado, and 3 pizzas. Really? Fire, Tomato. Pizza. Pizza. Pizza.
Thank you. With that information, I'm sure I shall be able to create some sensational scientific solution.
What about empty flasks?
You ask Dr. Cranium if he can spare an empty flask for specimen
I
collection.
think I need two,
Of
right?
course, of course. I am always delighted to assist
You ask...
if you...
You ask...
Of
Oh, whatever.
experiments are the meat and drink of science.
Get a handful
First,
of
you must
flasks.
come up with a hypothesis based on your understanding of the scientific elements. Then perform an experiment to test the hypothesis. Afterwards, you have a pizza.
Pizza's always good.
Pizza is a crucial ingredient in many scientific formulae. There is a nearly infinite variation in its effects, depending on whether one starts with pepperoni, mushrooms, artichokes, or plain cheese. One should always order extra pizza in case the experiment requires additional materials. Besides, science is hungry work. Earth is for solidity and stability. Air gives freedom and movement. Fire provides power and energy. Water, fluidity, and life. Pizza, of course, is the most important element of all. Pizza represents the essence of well-roundedness and regaining strength. Most importantly, you can have it delivered in under half an hour in most areas. A
Alright.
hypothesis is a scientific guess. One predicts the result of an operation, performs an experiment to test the prediction, then has a pizza to celebrate the result. It is very important to stay flexible, however. Sometimes the experiment may give a different result than predicted by the hypothesis. Since real scientists don't like to make mistakes, we always write the hypothesis in pencil.
So they can adjust it later once they have more data.
Pizza is a crucial ingredient in many scientific formulae. There is a nearly infinite variation in... One should always... There is, of course, no such thing as magic. There is only science. Still, you would be amazed at how gullible some people are. Just the other day, someone gave me this scroll saying it was a magical spell. Can you believe that?
I'll take it, thank you.
It is purest poppycock. Nothing on here makes any sense whatsoever. Here, you may have this as a reminder that magic is a figment of fevered imagination. Only science is real.
I'll take it.
Obviously, Dr. Cranium needs to take a correspondence course from the famous wizard school. As you read the scroll, you find that you have learned the incantations and gestures with which to cast a glide spell.
Nice.
Then the scroll vanishes.
There, you see, it was not even a very good piece of parchment. Fell right apart. Igor is the gravedigger and tombstone carver. Business has been slow lately, perhaps because there are very few people left in town. So Igor sometimes comes in to help me with my work. Igor has had less work of late. The forest is just as dangerous, but there aren't very many people left in town who are stupid enough to go out there at night, you know. I like to think of it as a sort of evolution in action.
I suppose.
Igor is carving out quite a niche for himself in the gravestone business. You might say he is well on his way to becoming a rock star.
Oh, puns.
Then again, you might not. The cemetery is outside of town to the east. It has proven a fruitful source of materials for my experiments. There are also some interesting and cryptic puzzles to be solved there.
Yeah, we did go through there. Fluid.
Essential etheric fluid is an important ingredient in my formula for reanimating dead bodies. It contains the essence of the element of water, the most important ingredient in life science. This laboratory is where I perform some of my most important research. Lately, I have been trying to bring life back to a dead body and to brew the perfect cup of tea.
That would be subjective though, wouldn't it?
Reanimating the dead is just another day's work in the life of a scientist. Even science cannot bring a person back right the way they were, but one can use scientific principles to restore the semblance of life and energy to formerly dead flesh.
You know, back in the day, they used to think having a child was giving you a second life, but they weren't born the same way. When you brought them back from the dead, they weren't the same, right? Because you injected the genetics of the mother, right? Or father.
The one alchemical combination that I have thus far been unable to fully analyze is that of a good cup of tea. I'm sure there must be a way to duplicate the effects of nature, but the results have not been promising so far. Perhaps you would like a cup of spearmint and beefsteak tea?
Ew.
I thought not. This is even harder than rehydration solution and reviving dead tissue.
Just keep it simple.
Research is the heart and soul of science.
Figure out what your
Without
goal of the
constant
tea is.
experimentation to prove or disprove one's hypotheses, the scientist is left trying to solve the world's problems by guesswork. That is hardly the most efficient way to achieve results. I try to maintain a modest selection of useful experimental equipment in my simple laboratory. Unfortunately, it has become very difficult to obtain the most modern scientific accessories since the road out of the valley became closed by the swamp. Mad? Mad? They all call me mad, but what do they know of madness? I am not mad. A bit perturbed about the world situation and how I get so little respect, perhaps,
Amen,
but
brother.
certainly not mad.
Okay. I got 3 flasks from him. You get more than that.
Mad?
No, I want your flasks. Science.
Still, I had...
Flasks.
You want?
One more?
You want?
Okay. Do I have 5 now? 5 might be a nice... Yay. Nice round number. So... I can't remember what I need water. Because the little thingy was all dried out, right?
On if you see...
Tell him I need fluid. Well, okay, well, I'll tell him if I can see him. He should still be in front of the Adventurers Guild, right? Nope, I lost him. Maybe he's at the, graves? I gotta find Aranas again, so... What time of day is it right now? It's getting towards night. So I might have enough time to get to Aranas. We'll see. I should probably save before I do that. Go. Because we know we're relatively safe right now. Because we're near the town. This one would be the graveyard. See if he's there. Wants me to tell him about the fluid. That was not the graveyard. This one's the graveyard with the trees. I'm using a map. I'm not using it very well, am I? Ah, there he is.
You...
Grave, hole in ground. Put person in when dead. This cemetery. This where dead people buried. Igor buried them. Me, Igor. You weird stranger. Well, technically only large one crypt. Crypt of Borgov's. Smaller building tomb. Not certain what distinction myself. Oh, Igor got key to crypt. Igor keep key to crypt.
That's fine, I found my
No
own.
disturb crypt. Not nice.
Huh? That's fine, I don't need it. Alright, I'll leave you be. I'll go bug Leshy again and see if he has anything else to tell me. Oh, I can't do him. I have to... I forgot to use them. Oh. I tried to use the machine, but it wouldn't let me. It made me do the puzzle to do the Antwerp. That's why I went to the scientist in the first place.
Make hungry.
You make a wild...
5.
We know what it is. It's the elderberry, but we don't know how to convince the Leshy we know what it is. Okay. So I need to get water from Arana's garden, and I need to get the willow-wisps. How do I get down? Down, I say. Okay, it just got scary at night. Oh, what's this?
A delicately tinkling fountain dominates this...
For science?
You lean over the fountain to smell the water. You are definitely feeling... You cautiously take... There is something about the flavor of the water that excites and entices you. Before you realize it, you find yourself taking a much deeper drink. The water gives you a funny, dizzy sensation. In fact, it feels as if the whole forest is starting to spin around you.
It's drugs.
There is power here, but it has much to learn. It will probably be killed before it can be of use. Still, there is much magic to learn in Mordavia. Perhaps it may yet serve our purposes.
What?
You awaken from the strange dream. Or was it a dream? Feeling very dizzy and disorientated.
Fairy?
Fortunately, the sensation passes in a few moments, and you are back to normal.
I'm lucky she didn't kill me. Okay, we're gonna need some of this water.
You fill your flask.
Okay.
Nothing.
I gotta get back down to the swamp. Now that it's night, I gotta get to will-o-wisps. I think I needed the... Oh.
Hello. Can you help me? I seem to be lost. Everything is so strange. I lost my way home. Please, can you help me find my way? I'm trying to find my way home.
The ghost... No one...
Interesting. Okay. How far over do I have to be to get back to the...
You feel it?
Uh-oh. No. We're not ready for that. We gotta make our way around the wraiths because we're not quite deadly enough. We will eventually have to fight wraiths though, I think. Yeah, so we need these dudes. So we gotta do the light balls. We gotta fetch them.
You didn't manage... You didn't...
I thought I was supposed to attract them. The light. Do I talk to them?
It doesn't...
Do I... Oh, here we go.
As your fetch spell draws the will-o-wisps close, you deftly catch a few of them in a flask and close the stopper.
Okay, so then I'm supposed to go... It said I was supposed to use it on the Squiddy statue, so this thing?
When you bring the will-o-wisp near the standing stone, glowing runes appear around a six-pointed image. In the center of the runes, you can now see a small hole in the stone.
So, then I use this thing like I used it everywhere else.
The Dark One sign does look a little... It feels...
Ben?
This is... You are down to... An image of the sign of the Dark One. When you touch the Dark One sign to its image on the squid stone, the sign locks into place in the small hole. The points of the sign seem to point to 6 of the glowing runes.
So this is the dude's name that was written in the monastery. Zol. A. B. O.
You need to the stone.
No. A. V. O. How do I do O twice?
Try clicking. You need and in when you
A. B. O.
try. You need.
How am I supposed to, like, I need to click on O twice. So it's not letting me click on O twice. So how do I do this puzzle?
The mon.
So it's A, B, O. So do I do like, no, A, B, O. No, see, it's not letting me go all the way around. A, B. See, yeah, it double clicks me here. Everything else is making me hit it twice. O. A, B, O.
Try.
A.
As you complete the
I don't
name,
get that, but
dark,
okay. I had to pronounce
you'll
it
feel a
like 3
distant
times.
rumble under the earth as a part of the squid
You
stone
need to do this
opens
first
to
again,
reveal
so I
a
don't know why
small
it's
compartment.
giving me troubles.
You reach in to find a scroll covered with mysterious runes. The symbol of the senses at the top is the only part that you can make out. You also retrieve the Dark One sign, which pulls loose from the stone with a slurping, sucking sensation. The hole in the stone closes as you remove the sign.
Okay, now I think I can knock this thing down, right? No? Okay, we're not gonna do that then. Now I gotta like get across the swamp. We had the glide spell.
As you start to glide, you realize the only way to get back onto the dry areas will be to grab hold of something and pull yourself up.
So I'm supposed to dodge the hands. Oh shit. For science? At least there's automatic saves in this one. We gotta do this. Go! We gotta get across this stupid swamp. I think. How far do we gotta go? Okay. Here, let me hear. There we go. No. Um, um, so do I just like glide? How the... Okay, what did you just do? Okay, so first we're gonna land here. I'm gonna cast reversal, so their stuff will go back bouncing at them. And then I gotta get through this dude. Why is it dark?
You're too big.
What the hell? Why am I losing my sight here?
You can't.
Uh, I don't understand why I'm losing my... Why am I losing my sight here? I need to be able to see to fight these guys. What's going on?
You can't.
So we use reversal because I'm a mage, and that's how you cast stuff back at him.
You are too far.
Okay. Why doesn't he move in and slice him? I don't get it. Why is the AI so dumb I can't move in and slice him? Like, you have no magic. You have to slice him. So why is the AI not doing anything? You can't wait. There's no waiting. There's no... You're not gonna get anything back. Oh my god. For fuck's sake! Go on the aggressive! You have no magic. You have no choice. Go on the fucking aggressive. Okay. Oh, do I have
You don't.
magic pills? Whoa.
You feel a
Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, now we're gonna do this.
The Dark One sign clicks into the depression in the stone. You find that you can now turn the sign.
Ah. I don't remember the order. Do, 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 do. A boozle order. It was mouth, bone, blood, breath, sense, heart. Mouth, bone, mouth, bone, blood, breath, heart? No.
The Dark One.
Mouth, bone, blood, breath, sense, heart.
Finally,
Sure,
you
we're
feel
just
the
going in
Dark
a
One
circle.
sign settle. You pull on it, opening the tomb, and
Alright, so we needed that. So now we have to make our way back somehow. And hope we have enough magic to do that.
your reverse.
Go. Gotta get back. Good land. Alright, great, awesome. That's done. So we got 3 of the rituals now? We got 3. Okay. Now we gotta get back to town. I think it'd be safest if we just go straight back. Oh, I think we can go talk to the crazy lady. Or hold on, we're gonna test to see if her minions are there or if she's there. Minions. Alright. Let's go back to the city. What is the time of day? It's midnight. Well. Okay. So I have two choices. I can go sleep in the inn, or I can sleep near Arana's staff. I think I can go free the Leshy first, maybe. Oh, hold on, we gotta go, levitate back over. Up we go. And back down. See if I can get in here
The
at
stone
night.
carvings on the dark building.
Nope, we can't go in there at night, only during the day. We'll deal with it tomorrow. We're gonna sleep in front of the... Actually, no, we're gonna sleep in front of the staff.
You're getting...
Yep, so I'm just gonna sleep here. Sleep next to the staff.
You feel the sensation of floating freely in a swirling cloud of magic. You are warm and safe, surrounded by the sound of peaceful beauty.
You can sleep in her garden as
Feel
well
as
to
if
get
you
the
are
same
suddenly
effect.
totally alive. You can remember every happy moment of your past, taste every favorite sensation, hear all the colors of the universe. This is the true joy of living. Suddenly, you find yourself trapped by darkness. You cannot breathe. The darkness is tearing the warmth, life, and magic from your body. Pain! The agony of lungs without air, the burning cold of a body trapped in ice, the terror of helplessness as death approaches. You float, cold and lifeless.
That's depressing.
The tiny will-o-wisp flickers within its flask, then quietly expires. If only you had learned more about will-o-wisps, maybe you could have prevented this sad loss.
Oops, I should have released them. Oops.
You gradually wake, shaking off the shreds of dreams that cling to your memory. Beautiful, beautiful, out of season. You pick some... This isn't San Francisco.
Okay, so I gotta do two things. I gotta tell what's her name about the lost ghost lady.
Honor his...
You greet...
You. Yes, well...
Nope, I guess I don't know enough about the ghost. I assume it was Anna. Since he was looking for her and she was trying to find her way home too.
Still you...
Yeah, I know. How's my food situation? I don't have any, okay. I've been out so long. I haven't... I should go see Boris as well, actually. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, good night.
Do I need the broom for anything? Okay, and then we go... Door.
You push.
I needed to do that, right?
You think you see a momentary stirring of life in the dehydrated creature. Then it subsides. You'll need a more intensive form of liquid to restore.
No? Okay, I don't have any magical water spells.
That didn't do it.
Alright, well, we tried. There's something in the case that I can't get to. What else do I need to do during the day? Okay. Go back to the machine and try and diagnose the bush, I guess, so we can answer the Leshy question.
Just
Okay, so I want to use this thing.
you need. You are it. It doesn't. It
No?
doesn't.
How do I do it then?
Ah, you're just in time to witness a magnificent scientific experiment. I have managed to harness the very primal force of lightning at my beck and call. Now I shall use it to create life itself. Watch this.
Pointed at the wrong thing.
That was not quite the experimental result I expected. But never mind that. It is merely a momentary setback in the annals of science. I shall readjust the magnetic electrical stimulation system and try again another day. Antwerps are a truly fascinating species. They reproduce by splitting into a number of tiny Antwerps, each with their own genetic code. They cannot split voluntarily, however. They only reproduce when cut or stabbed.
Great.
My test Antwerps came from Spielberg Valley, where there was an Antwerp population explosion last spring. I have come to the conclusion that lightning is electrical in nature, which would put it in the realm of fire. Fortunately, there have been an increasing number of storms here lately, so I have been able to harness some of the lightning and store it for experimental use. I am convinced that the primal force of life is electrical in nature. Of course, it must also involve water for life, and pizza, without which life would be boring.
Alrighty.
My neighbor Nikolai is not actually as old as he now appears. He has been very unhappy since his wife's disappearance some 15 years ago. I can understand his disappointment. She never brought me back the berries I needed for an experiment.
Interesting.
My neighbor... If you... Here you...
Your fault Anna died. Got it.
Perhaps I should wait a day or two before resuming my Frankie experiment. It is very important that the right person stay in charge here.
I guess I gotta go find her again in the evening and tell her about the experiment. Okay, well, I guess we try Baba Yaga again. This, someone's gotta tell me the name of the damn bush. If I can't use the machine. Like, you can't make optimizations to the original game, guys. You're too stupid to understand that these are not optimizations. Unless, of course, you're purposely trying to sabotage the games that you're emulating. What do we got? Is it bunny? We can try it. Yay. Alright, can you get anything off these bodies?
The wyvern has no place to carry treasure. This is one reason why dragon hunting is far more popular.
No? Alright, well. I need more magic fruit because we have no mana restores right now. So we're gonna head back to the Arana's garden. Which I believe is around this corner. I don't think I really need this stuff, but we're gonna try it anyway. Like, what are we at right now? Strength, intelligence, agility, vitality, luck. Magic, weapon use, dodge, stealth. Honor. I lost a little bit of honor. Because I let the will-o-wisps die, I think. Grab me some fruit.
Your magical... After some rest... After some...
Alright, so we're gonna save here. So this thing was down. It was below us. She must have gotten eaten by this bush thing. It wasn't here. What is it? It's the killer rabbit. I don't want to waste my time on the rabbit. But it looks like we'll have to.
There's something strange.
Day 3. We're gonna try to get to Baba Yaga. Just run. Up and around and run. Or do I have to go to the gypsies during the day? Maybe I should try the gypsies during the day. I don't know if I can take that thing. Can't drain my magic.
Searching for the fallen beast.
Nope. North? No? Back this way? Nope. Going this way? Up this way?
The wolves look much more relaxed now.
I still won't let you through. Damn it. I gotta wait till the evening. Hmm.
After some rest. After some.
Good enough? Nope. How do I need to get in there, I wonder? So I gotta deal with Anna, I've gotta deal with the gypsies, and I gotta deal with Baba Yaga, and figure out how to get through the Leshy puzzle. This is a little bit dangerous, because if I run into a, wraith, don't have a lot of magic. Why are you not letting me adjust the... What the hell's wrong with this thing? It's like, I want it to do this, but go hold up. There we go. He's dying because he's jerking around with the automation. Like, if I eat this, and get his magic back. I bet you can finish it with the magic. Alright.
Score! You found...
He had gold.
The book... As you repeat the magic... Oh, that's right.
So, have you got an excuse for being here? You know...
You re...
They're just the guards. Nothing inside their skulls but some... What, you mean that mortar over there? That's Baba Yaga's... Hey, don't get any wild ideas about flying around and... They're just... Yeah, yeah, those other...
I guess I need to just be patient. Guess we'll go talk to Anna again. If I can find her.
You take a drink.
I can sleep here. There's no more fruits. So you can only have one a day, I guess. Or I've already exceeded my quota. Okay, there she is again.
There you are. What happened to you? I thought you were going to show me the way to town. Why are you saying that? Why are you trying to hurt me? I'm lost and... I don't understand what's going on. I live in town. I am looking for berries. The wild blackberries should be ripe now. I want to surprise my husband with a pie. It's getting dark. What's wrong with me? What's happened to me? Everything is so strange. Please don't talk so.
The ghost...
Maybe we have to find her more than once. Talk to her on multiple days. Go to town. It's bats. Oh, there's Katrina.
It is good to see you again. I hope you are enjoying your visit to Mordavia. You need to take better care of yourself, you know? It is very dangerous out at night.
Yeah, lady.
Why, you've been injured. Here, take this and drink it. It should help. I would be most displeased. I mean, sorry, if something were to happen to you. Come to me. I have something to show you.
I don't know about this.
I warned you it is dangerous here at night and you do not listen. I intend to teach you a lesson.
What kind of lesson?
A strange feeling sweeps your body. You realize that you now know the frostbite spell.
Okay.
Perhaps that will help keep you alive when I am not with you.
She's teaching me magic.
I bid you welcome to Mordavia. I hope you are enjoying your stay here. There. Now you have had an official welcome from your own official welcome woman.
Pumper for information.
Magic is very useful for survival in Mordavia. Use it wisely and carefully. I told you before how dangerous it is here. I could never dare wander here without magic to help me. But I did want to see if I could see you again. I've never met anyone like you before. I live in the castle north of town. It is a cold, dreary place, I'm afraid. I must go now. I hope we can meet again soon. I enjoy your company.
Before you can think to follow her, the young peasant girl has disappeared into the forest.
Yeah, she ain't no peasant. Moving on. Do I have enough if I...
After some...
See if I can get up the wall. Barely have enough to get to the ground. Okay, so I have to do two things.
You hear?
I guess we can get dinner. Might as well.
The inhabitants of the inn. Dinner tonight is garlic stew with vegetables.
Garlic stew with vegetables, not vegetables with garlic.
Garlic is our national vegetable. We all love garlic around here, don't we, my friends? Of course. Hey, everyone loves garlic.
Yeah, it's stinky. It's our country's flower.
I don't care much for garlic.
I don't remember asking.
Whatever.
My wife prepares and serves 2 hearty meals a day. I am sure you will find them satisfying. Just sit down in the chair by the door and Bella will be happy to serve you.
Alright. Well, sleep. We just gotta pass some time, I think. Alternating night and day so we can see the ghost lady and
You unlock them.
unlock more events. Two. In the morning.
You awaken.
I guess all I'm supposed to be doing is leveling my skills at this point. So we might call it a... I might put a pin in it for this week and we'll pick it up next week. So we've done the overview, we've explored the basic area.
Nothing like a good breakfast to get you off to a good start in the morning. Especially when everything's laced with garlic.
I like garlic bread, I guess. I don't mind garlic, it's just,
I am...
I'm not clicking on that.
Still you remember.
What day is it anyway? It is day 4. So, events... I thought something was supposed to fire on day 4, or was it day 5? Day 5. Night 3, I was supposed to go to the... Oh, I might have screwed up because I didn't go to the inn at night 3.
That...
We slept in the square. There's a guy here, right? In the other guest room?
There is no response. There is...
No, I guess not. Oh, we're gonna save and end it for today. So we've done the initial, you know, reconnaissance. We've checked out the castle. We've figured out where all the places are. We've gotten half of the little evil quest things that we have to do. Out of the 6, I think. We have to get into the Gypsies, the Baba Yaga. We have to resolve Anna. And we have to also deal with Boris and his wife. So there's still some stuff to do, and we have to pump ourselves up so we can take out some wraiths. As it stands now, we're kind of, whoops, middling here. Like, our magic's at 295, I guess. Our stealth is like barely risen. So, yeah. Anyway, that's it for this week's episode, and until next time.